Hey everyone, and welcome to the stream. It's me, ShellshockPrime, and tonight we are here for Retro Night, where it's a week of retro. And tonight we are going to be doing Tetris. It's all about Tetris tonight. It's all retro all week, and we're starting things off with Tetris this week. And as you can see the schedule, we have Tetris tonight. Tomorrow is Xbox, the original Xbox. Wednesday is going to be Marvel video games. Thursday is going to be the Retro Holiday Grab Bag Day 1 and Day 2 on Friday. So here we are. Good to see you, Caitlin. Good to see you, Sonia. Good to see you, Sohn, Derek the Brony. Good to see you, Super Big Kaiju. Everybody coming through tonight. It's Monday, December 16th, 2024. We're almost done with the year. But yes, Retro Week hype indeed, and also thanks to everybody that resubbed and also to get the sub from Super Big Kaiju to Cutie Caitlin. I appreciate that. We are going to be playing some Tetris. We got a lot in store. Here is the lineup. So tonight we're going to be doing Tetris, the original, the very first Tetris that was on the PCs and all those computers in Russia, made by Alexei Pajitnov. Then we're going to be doing the Game Boy, NES and Game Boy. We got the Famicom. We got the Tetris PC game from Spectrum Holobytes. We also got the arcade Atari Tetris, as well as the NES one from Tengen. We got the Sega one. We got Hatris. We got the different versions of Hatris that we have here. We got Tetris 2. There's two different Tetris 2s. There's the North American one, which I'm going to do the Super Nintendo one, and then also the Famicom one that had Bombliss. Super Tetris 2 with Bombliss. Super Tetris 2 Bombliss is a special edition of it. Super Tetris 3, Tetris 2, Tetris Dr. Mario. I have Tetris Battle Gaiden, Super Bombliss DX, Tetris Plus, the new Tetris. We got Tetris the Grandmaster, as well as the Grandmaster 2, the Absolute. We got Tetris DX. We got Magical Tetris Challenge and Tetris DS, which that one I'm hoping that I can actually get that one running, because like capture card's kind of finicky tonight, but we'll see what happens. Tetris 3D. Oh, I forgot about that one, but I don't think I'll be able to do that one then, because I already have a big lineup as it is. Most of these games are in Tetris Forever. The rest of them are either on NSO, or you can play it on Switch, or otherwise the rest of it's emulation. We'll see. We'll start things off right now with Tetris Forever. We're gonna go right into it. But I appreciate you guys coming through, all of you. It would have started earlier, but I was having some issues trying to get the 3DS capture card to run the way I wanted to. It's mainly the USB, but I need to get a better USB. And also got to get a new 3DS charger. .3DS is wonky, I get you, yep. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to play the games. This is the original. So there's different versions of it. There's the monochrome green ones, or the white, or the monochrome white. So it has different versions, but they're all the same. Increase level, decrease level, English, Russian, start, select. So many games, so little time. This is such a cool collection. It absolutely is. But I want to change the display. Well, I don't think I could change the display for this game specifically. No, I cannot. Yeah, because it's hard drops. Oops. Yeah, because if you want it in a certain spot, Yeah, because I'm doing the monochrome green. But this is the original. This is how it was from 1984. The fact that this was all made by one man is actually very impressive. And little did Alexei Pajitnov little did he knew back then that this would go on to be like a major success. If he only knew. I mean, he would know later, but I mean, like, but I'm talking about from the time that he made this. Yeah, there's multiple versions of Tetris, but I primarily focus on the ones that were on consoles from back in the day, whether it's Nintendo consoles or anything that came afterwards. The history of Tetris is wild. It really is. No other game has such a history. Like, yeah, exactly. Like, it's just absolutely wild. The movie is so fun. It absolutely was fun. I actually enjoyed it. Forgot how you get out of this because I wanted to show off the how do you show off the other versions of this game? What I wanted to do was show everything else off. Yo, Kyle the Pug, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it, dude. You were doing Pokemon Infinite Fusions. Nice. All right. Kyle the Bug raid. What's going on? What's going on, everybody? I'm ShellshockPrime, and I'm playing some Retro Night tonight. We're doing Tetris, and right now with I loaded up Tetris Forever. I just wanted to show this game off for a little bit before we move on to the next thing. But I'm trying to figure out how to get out of this menu, and because this is basically the the old like Tetris that Alexei Pajitnov made. Hold on, let me see what it to do. What's it this? What's it this? Yeah, I'm hitting select button. Nothing's working. Oh, the B button, of course. B button. All right. I was curious to see a bit of this. All right. Well, next up, we're going to show off this one. This is the Academy Soft version. This was the more polished version of the one that we were just playing. So, there's no sounds. You just played the game. So, this is how Tetris was. Like, so now the pieces are 100% colored. This was like the next step. This was kind of like a sequel in a sense. But you still have to drop. Like you don't really you don't get to bring it down slowly. You just have to do a hard drop. So you have to see where you're gonna land it. They even have statistics so that they show you just how many pieces you got. Oh, there's a sound effect. Yeah, this is really challenging without the slow accurate drop. And they don't even tell you which one is next. Like they just give you a random piece. Oh, I should have put that there. That's my mistake. Yep. All this is crazy, yeah. Yeah, this is the MS-DOS. That song is an old Russian folk song. Yep. Though originally there were some Tetris games that did not have it, but they eventually changed it so that um, that they actually have to have that song in every Tetris game moving forward, even if it's like a slight remix of it. No problem, Kyle. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. You enjoy your lurk and you have a good one. I will drop this down. Drop this down here. Thanks for the lurk. I will say though, I kind of like this better than the original one, but that's because, to be fair, it's really hard to really judge the original one since it was the first one. And the fact that Alexei Pajitnov made that and it was all one person, it's very impressive that he actually managed to even do that. Hey, Nick, we're good to see you. This looks rough. Yep. It definitely, but at the time, it was good for what it was. It's just that obviously everything else would be better later on. Okay, so for this one, you press the right stick to go back to this menu. I'll make sure to make it widescreen, considering the fact that what I'm going for right now. All right, we're skipping this game because we're going to go right here. You just made a decent joke. Well, I'm assuming it's probably the colors. This is the Spectrum Holobyte. There's two versions. There's this is the MS-DOS version, and this is the Apple II version. So let's check out the Spectrum Holobyte MS-DOS version. And yes, let's go. They actually mention Academy Soft. That's where he was working at. Why did I skip that one? I don't know. Hey, Bowie, good to see you. It's not really Tetris. It is part of the history, but it's not Tetris. All right. You get to choose which height and level. It just okay. I'm sorry, but this throws me off when there's no music. Oh man. Yeah, I'm not doing too great here. There are some sound effects, but barely. All right, let's try this. Let's run it back. Let me see if I can let's see. Enter character. All right. Let's set it to 0 and height 0. Let's see what happens. Okay, better speed for me. Like we start with this and it gradually builds up as we level up. Makes it look like a Virtual Boy. Oh, wow. All right, we'll put it right here. Right here. Okay, this does look pretty good for the time period that this game came from. Like this version of Tetris, at least. So let's drop this down here. Over here to eliminate that. All right here. Oops. Uh, 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 uh. You can imagine a combination of the evolution of Tetris screens, where each level is a new Tetris game. Oh wow! Oh, after like 10 lines, it just changes screens. Ah. Now let's take a look at the Okay, same game, but let's take a look at the version that was on the Apple II. It was nearing the end of its life, but they brought Tetris to it. Let's take a look at it. So what exactly makes this one different? We're gonna find out. Because the Apple II used to be a popular computer for games. That's just how it was back in those days. All right. Oregon Trail, the big one, yeah. Let's see how this is. Okay, this one definitely looks different. This one's a bit slower paced compared to the MS-DOS version, even at 0. The shapes are somewhat weird. Yeah, they don't have the lines inside the blocks. Graphically, it looks better on MS-DOS, but it looks pretty decent here on Apple II. Let me see if what I'm gonna do works. Yes, it does work. T-spin. Even back in the 1980s, it still works like that. Okay, cool, cool, cool. We'll bring this right here. That looks awkward. I'm sorry, but that kind of looks awkward. It wasn't called a T-spin? No. Well, it looked like it. Huh. That's how it looked like back then. Let's bring it down a bit. Bring this down. Right here. Okay, now it's starting to look a little normal. Or as I say that, that happens. All right. Let's bring this down. Yeah, the DOS version is definitely better. All right. But that's how like everybody played Tetris back in those days. And the thing is that Spectrum Holobyte technically did not actually have the license. And I remember they sold it to Atari for the arcade rights without the permission of Elorg. Hence the fact that Atari made an arcade version as well as and they as well as the fact that there's apparently two Famicom Tetris games. But for whatever reason, none of the Tengen stuff made it into this collection. And for legitimate reason, considering the fact that um, Nintendo had the license to Tetris and Tengen did not. Hank Rogers really did save the series. He did, yes. It wasn't just Nintendo, it was also Hank Rogers who teamed up. Then it got to the point where when Nintendo's license expired, pretty much anybody was making their own version of Tetris. But their license was mainly in like the United States and Europe. Japan was Bulletproof Software, which was Hank Rogers' company. I think the Game Boy Tetris did make it to Japan, but but the NES Tetris did not make it to Japan until now with the NSO release. Funny thing is, even though graphically it looks better on DOS, I'm doing better here. Saw some human figures on the bottom right, yeah, because they're marveling over how like these Tetris pieces are falling. All right, I've seen everything I wanted to see about this version of the game. Let's look at the next one. So, okay, so when you look at both of these side by side, they're from the same company. It's basically supposed to be the same game, but it just looks different because of how Apple II works compared to how the MS DOS works. So, and MS DOS was actually a lot more powerful than Apple II. So, to have these two games side by side, that's how games used to be made. Exactly. That's how it was. So, it may be the same game, but it may perform differently on a different platform. So it's going to look different. You could make an entire Donkey Kong collection like this. You absolutely can. All right. We're going to come back to Tetris Forever in just a little bit. I want to show off something else first. So we'll come back to Tetris Forever in a moment. Right now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get let's see, is we're going to show off the arcade Tetris game that Atari made. That's what's going to be next. We're going to be showing that off for a little bit because that's not in this collection. So let me just make sure I can get it running. All right, there we go. All right. So we're going to do the arcade Tetris game. All right, so this came out in 1988, and Atari thought they had the license for Tetris, which they definitely didn't, but they still made the game anyway. So let's try it out. Was this the first major release for Tetris? Yes. At least in North America. Because we'll get to the first one for Japan in a moment. Like they tell you, like, for example, complete 5 lines to go to the next round. And this does not have a hard drop. Instead, you could just do that. And we got music. Alright. No hard drop cringe. Is the Tengen one here? We will show out the Tengen one soon. Because this is not in the Tetris collection, so this is basically emulation. The only way that these would have been re-released is if Tetris would get the rights from Atari. But you wonder what's the funny thing? I'm surprised the Atari stuff's not here, considering the fact that Digital Eclipse is owned by Atari now. Granted, not the same Atari as from this... The Atari now is completely different, but still. But then again, at the same time, I think they'll do it as DLC. I would not be shocked. Because I know that Digital Eclipse has added games through DLC for collections before. So, it's possible. Wait, why am I playing Tetris the way I would normally play it? This is not that type of game to do it. You're supposed to clear, like... based on certain goals, like 10... I have to do 10 lines now. I hear this theme a lot. This is where it came from. I believe the NES version has this theme as well. Well, at least the one that Tengen made. Atari is now is all about nostalgia, yeah. But they did make some new games, like they made Yar's Revenge. Like, that came out, like, this year, I think. Yep. Bring it down a bit. I played this in the arcades and it does get hard. It's much better with the stick. Yeah, I think they did, yeah. There we go. $12 lines. I remember seeing this at a barcade. Would you say there are any major games missing from this collection? Let's see. Well, there's also the Genesis one, but we're gonna use emulation for that one. And I'll show that off later on, once we get there. I completely messed this up. Oh yeah, that was a good trailer. Let me see if I could do another attempt. That was so cute, yep. That's probably one of the best announcements for NSO ever in terms of the way that they presented it. Like, the presentation was what made it really good. This was at a barcade. So, the barcade that I went to that had this was down in, like, I believe 24th Street. Like, around that area. I don't know if they still have it, though. I haven't been to that barcade in a long time. But I remember first seeing it at a local amusement park. Yeah, once we get DS NSO, I'm pretty sure Tetris DS is going to be there. I'm honestly sure of it. Yeah. It will be interesting to see how they do. Oh, they still do? Nice. It will be interesting to see just how they handle two screens. Oh wow. A Russian dance. Try to work around these bricks. For a second, I thought this was going to be the actual Tetris theme, but it's kind of a variation of sorts. Or at least that's what I thought. But yeah, that was a cool cutscene. I like that. I just need... Can I get a line block, please? Thank you. Fuck. 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 I messed up. Someone clip that, please. Someone clip that. There we go. And then this is where they're starting to challenge me to make the game harder. Because this is an arcade game, so they want my quarters. This was Tetris 2 in a mode. It kind of was, yes. There will be some Tetris games I'm going to spend more time on than others. No lines wide. Thank you, Caitlin. Thank you so much. No problem, no problem. Let's bring this down. Let's bring this down. Let's bring this down. One more. There we go. Now try this round. 16 lines. Oh boy. Thank you, Enigma. Well, all right. That's enough of this version of Tetris. Now we're gonna go back to Tetris Forever because the next one we're gonna show off is going to be the Famicom Tetris that was released in 1988. All right, so that's what we're gonna show off right now. Oh wait, oops. I have my I was just checking to see if my 3DS was good, because again, remember, we're gonna do Tetris DS tonight, and my DS is fine. All right. So this right here is Tetris for 1988, December 22nd. This was on the Famicom, made by Bulletproof Software. This was a game in which started the partnership between Hank Rogers and Nintendo. And the thing about this game is, at first it wasn't selling too well, but then Hank Rogers went to Hiroshi Yamauchi for some help to see if there was a way that they could help market the game a bit, which they did. And they managed to sell 200,000 copies within like that month. 1988 feels so late, but Tetris and the Game Boy really didn't exist till the end of the 80s and early 90s. Yep. So with this game, this was when Tetris entered Japan. So let's check it out. The first release of Tetris on a gaming console was Bulletproof Software's version for the Famicom, known elsewhere as the NES. This version of the game was only released in Japan. Tetris with the Famicom lets players score more points based on how many lines they clear, and is broken up into stages of 25 lines each. This version of the game uses an earlier control scheme in which you rotate the Tronimo pieces with the directional buttons and hard drop by pressing a button. Use the controls menu to configure your controls however you like. Yeah, I tried this before and I did not like the controls, so I will modify the controls if I have to. All right, here we go. Weirdo Nintendo. Well, this is Tetris on the Famicom. All right, so what we're gonna do is controls. So, oh, I already modified it because I used the D-pad for the actual movement. And then like, so like, for example, I have up, left, right, and then down is the hard drop. And then like I have B and A to rotate. All right, so let's do this. Okay, so with the modified like way to change the buttons and everything, it's definitely better than how it was originally. But this uses the same like fundamentals as the ones that Alexei Patinov had, because that's what they were originally going for. It's like later Tetris games does use hard drop, but you have to tap the down button twice in order to do it. Which, to be honest, that's the way that I prefer it. So like, when you press down, you can move it down a little bit more faster. But when you press down twice, then you get the hard drop. I like that better. Alright, let's bring it down like this. And then over here like this. And like this. Right here. Or we could do this. The music's actually pretty good. I like the music. Like, I think this is a pretty solid version of Tetris so far. The only thing is that the controls were so awkward, but at least this version lets you control it, which makes it better. Drop it down here. Though it's understandably slower because you have it on set to 0. But you can, however, set the speed to like up to 9 if you want to. Ah. But yeah, this was only a Japan release. Damn. Oh, they actually, like... They actually tell you how many lines were dropped and everything. Alright. Unfortunately, there's no way to get out, but you have to wait for it to finish. And then it resets. So we'll do another round. But we got this. Did not mean to do it like that. Just gotta wait for it to come down a bit. Right here, right here. Also, apparently the latest music for Nintendo Music is Skyward Sword. Good choice. Wasn't exactly the Zelda game I would have gone with, but it's a good choice. I would have personally have went with I personally would have went with Wind Waker. Or I forgot if A Link to the Past is on there. Like, I know Ocarina of Time is there. And Breath of the Wild. Hey, Dragon, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing good. So let's drop them down. All right. That right there is Tetris on Famicom. This is the Famicom one. This would never left Japan. All right. Now, we're gonna exit Tetris Forever for a little bit. We're gonna come back to it, but there's two things I want to show off first before we go into the NES Tetris that Nintendo made. We're gonna get to the Nintendo made Tetris games in a moment, but first, the next thing that we're gonna show off, we're gonna go, because right now we're pretty much in 1989, and the first thing we're gonna show off right now is the we're gonna show off the NES Tetris that was made by Tengen. We're gonna do that one first. So let me go ahead and get that one ready. And we're gonna load it up. Okay, so Tengen was Atari. Tengen is basically Atari's subsidiary to work on games on other platforms. Like, they worked on NES, and they also worked on the Sega Genesis. So, this game was released in 1989, but it didn't last long in the market because by then, Atari was forced, like, they were in a lawsuit with Nintendo at the time because of the fact that, well, they were in two lawsuits. The first one had to do with Tetris, and the second one had to do with Atari wanting more control on the NES, and the reason that they were not happy with the way that Nintendo had the guidelines. I understand why Nintendo had the guidelines originally for how companies release games on the NES in North America. The reason for this is to make sure to have quality control in the amount of games that get released. Hey, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it, Fireborn Bear. Good to see you. You're playing Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver? Nice. Oh, Flaming Baguette, good to see you. Welcome, everybody, coming through. Thanks for the follow. I'm ShellshockPrime. I am a variety streamer, and I primarily do backlogs, retro, and many more. And as you can see right here, we're doing a Retro Night stream tonight where it's all about Tetris. So the thing about Tengen Tetris, a Nasty Woman director is here. Oh, thank you. So, Nasty Woman, thank you so much. I appreciate the suggestion. Thank you. So, Tengen Tetris, this game was pulled off the market when Tengen lost a lawsuit to Nintendo, and I know Hank Rogers was also with Nintendo because they had the partnership. Because again, getting the rights to Tetris was absolutely wild. So this was pulled off the market, and whatever unsold units were made ended up in a landfill. So here it is. So this is Tengen this is NES Tetris from Tengen. But Tengen's Atari. But thank you for the suggestion, A Nasty Woman, and thank you for the raid, Fireborn Bear. I really, really appreciate it. Because right now we are doing Tetris games tonight. Because we're doing a mix of emulation, Tetris Forever, and whatever games you could play on the Switch. Mainly going for like the classic stuff up to Tetris DS. Yeah, Tetris DS is the main event tonight. Looking forward to that. gonna be great. But we got a lot happening. NES Tetris is coming, Game Boy Tetris, and so much more. Yes, I am. I appreciate it, a nasty woman. Always good seeing you. Let's bring this down a bit. Okay. Ooh. I just realized that I have retro achievements on with this. So I'm getting some retro achievements. So yeah, I'm doing this in the timeline order. Because right now we are in the year of 1989 with these releases. Because this game uses the same soundtrack as the arcade game that Atari made. Tetris DS after the movie. And the funny thing is that Tetris DS, because there was a point where I haven't played Tetris for years, and Tetris DS is what got me back into Tetris. My first Tetris will be coming up soon, and that's the NES one that Nintendo released. Before watching the movie, like the first major, I forgot what was the first video I've seen that was in regards to the history of Tetris, but the highest quality one I've seen was the one from Gaming Historian. Or are we gonna watch part of the movie? I wish I could, but Apple is going to get me if I did. Alright. There is another Tetris game I'm going to show off that also came out in '89 before the Tetris game. Before the Tetris NES game. Except it never officially came out at all. You want to know what it is? There was a Sega Genesis game. It never actually released. Actually, no. I'm going to hold off. Actually, that's the last one we'll show off. There's a reason I'm going to keep it last. Trust me. We'll get to it. Don't worry. We will get to it. Because there's a reason why I'm keeping it last after Tetris DS. I'll explain when we get there. I promise I'll explain when we get there. But right now, we're going to go into the Nintendo era of Tetris. I'm sorry, Caitlin. Okay, you know what? Screw it. Because I'll do it now. I'll do it now. Okay, no Sega love? Okay. Wait. Okay. This did release in 2019, but it was made in '89. It was supposed to release in '89. So here it is. Actually, hold up. We'll get to this version in a moment. I'm going to show off the original version. This one is even more unfinished. This one's even more unfinished. It's still Sega. But this is the unfinished version, Caitlin. But yeah, it has more stuff here. This one was the 1989 one. So, you have two buttons that rotate, like in different directions, and then one of the buttons is a hard drop. Yeah, that Genesis twang. This is a glorified beta version of what they were going to go for. The final version apparently doesn't have multiplayer. Yeah, the visuals look very plain for what they are. Why? I have no idea. All I know is that Sega could not finish this game because they did not get the license. They were trying to get the license, but unfortunately, Nintendo was the one that got it. And when I say unfortunately, I mean unfortunately for them. Because Nintendo got the license, so that Sega never got a chance to finish this game. But they were given the license under false pretenses. I believe it was... I don't think it was from Atari. I think it might have been because of Spectrum Holobyte. I was playing the Tetris games they added to NSO, and it's weird not having the whole piece option. Yep. What's weirder is some early Tetris games did not have the whole next feature. Objectively, this version of Tetris isn't really all that special. But then again, to be fair, it wasn't exactly finished. This was not finished. So it's really hard to judge it considering this was not finished. That being said, I'm sure this would have been amazing on Sega Genesis had this did get finished. This is a cool piece of history. Alright. That Genesis twang, though. They kind of do look a little bit like Lego blocks. Oops. Ah, man, no. But yeah, I do enjoy a good Tetris. But this isn't one that I come back to. But it is a really good piece of history. Just to see what Sega tried to do. All things considered. They really did try. But it's a shame that they didn't get a chance to finish it. But at the same time, if they would have got the license, I wonder how their Tetris history would have been if they got the license instead of Nintendo. Where things would have gone. I would have loved to have known just what Sega would have done overall. Like, I'm doing okay here, but I keep messing up every now and then here in this game. Whew. Damn it. Alright. But that was the Tetris game that was on the Sega Genesis. And this goes back to the Sega screen. It's a really nice novelty, yes. Alright. Now we are going to stick to the year 1989 because now there's two things I want to show off. But let's go back to the Switch for a moment. Because this time we're gonna go to the NES NSO. Because now we're going to do the NES Tetris from Nintendo. It's right here. Tetris. I had this game as a kid. I grew up with this Tetris. They used Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairies for this game. This is the Type B that they had. And Type C. So we're gonna do music 1, A-type. The classic. This is the one I had. They change colors after every 10 lines. Like, this game doesn't have a hard drop. But you can hide the next by pressing select. If you want to, of course. Yes, I have. It's kind of like a... It's kind of one of those things where it's hard to actually do so, but the fact that someone actually pulled it off was actually very impressive, Derek. I probably would have gotten addicted to this as a kid if I had it. Yep. But yeah, I had this game. I loved it. This version of Tetris, there's a modified version of it that was made by the Tetris company that gets used for the classic Tetris tournaments. And it changes to green. Nice. There we go. And actually, better here. Tetris Game Boy was my first Tetris. Didn't play the NES one until much later. Yeah, I played the Game Boy one much later on. Oh, it is. I'm gonna get to that in a moment. I'm gonna talk about that more. Once we get to Tetris Game Boy, we'll talk about it. Thank you. And even if I make one mistake, I always find a way to fix it. Which I'm going to be doing in a moment. Like, I bring this here. I actually I like the set of colors here. It's like there's a cyan, there's pink and red. And white. Looks reddish to me, the pink, yeah. Hey, Zero. I believe in IP supremacy, yep. There was one time I faced it against, I was playing Tetris DS online, someone actually used the, an eyepiece against me, like nothing but, they hacked the game so that they use only the eyepieces, and I still won. Got him. I think that happened to me. I went, what the fuck is this? Yep. Show 'em cheaters never prosper. Yep. Also, here's the real truth about cheating when it comes to video games. The more you cheat, the more you're going to get bored. And the reason that you're going to get bored is because you're just not going to have fun anymore. It's like, so yes, you're winning, but you're not feeling challenged. You're not striving to be a better player. Like if you lose, because people always like tend to get upset when you lose, and I honestly understand that. It's fine to be upset. It's fine to be disappointed when you lose. It's valid. However, you have to think about why you lost, and you think about what you could have done differently so that you would know the next time you play, so you could be better the next time around. The cheating should be a fun side mode, not the main way to play. Yes. Like people should think about why they lost and what they can do to not make the same mistake, and if there's anything they could do differently to be better at the games that they're playing. These are the questions that these people should be asking themselves. And the moment they find the answer, that's when they start working on getting better. That's when they start working on winning. And by winning, I mean the legit way. Alright. Oh, level 9, nice. It's getting a little bit faster. Yeah, we got the red, we got the yellow. Level 10. It's back to being blue, but oh, it got really fast, damn. Well, at least I was doing as well as I could. Oh, nice. I tried my best, at least. F's for respect, yep. Alright. Yeah, you have to get into a higher level to get that. Yeah, it's this one. But you had to, no, it's this one that had it. I forgot what the GB had. Alright. We're gonna do one more round of this game, but not in this mode. We're gonna do B-type. With different music. So let's do level 0. We're good with the height of 5. Type C gets no love? I like the Type C in Tetris on Game Boy more than the Type C in this one. Let's see if I can clear everything here. Right here. Down here. It's all coming along together. All I gotta do is get everything down. Nice. We're gonna do type B again, but with the Type C music. All right. This is the challenge right here. Try to get 25 lines. Try again. All right. Ah, fuck. This is hard. This is basically hard. Hard mode. Alright. And for the record, I have the ability to rewind. I'm just choosing not to do it. Alright. So that right there is the NES Tetris. It was a really good piece of history having this because this was how Tetris made it to the mainstream in North America with the NES. Yes, we had the arcade game, but the NES game had reached a lot more people. But there was the Game Boy game, which we're going to show off right now. So, Tetris on the Game Boy, released in 1989 as a launch title for the Game Boy. Not only was it a launch title, but it was also a packing game for the Game Boy, because the original plan was to release Super Mario Land as a packing game for the Game Boy. But Hank Rogers convinced Nintendo to go with Tetris instead of Super Mario Land, because he said that if you pack it with Super Mario Land, then the Game Boy is for boys. But if you pack it in with Tetris, then the Game Boy is for everyone. That's the main point. And honestly, this was the best decision that could have been made. I am really glad that Hank Rogers convinced Nintendo to release this as the packing game. You did, Ice Pick. You missed it, yes. Because I did that. I did the second version of it that came out later on. Also the Spectrum Holobyte games. I did the... Hey, Laws, good to see you. I also did the arcade game from Atari. And then there was also the Genesis game. And then I did the Tengen NES game and the Famicom one. How you doing, Laws? I just finished the NES one, so from that Nintendo did. Thanks again for Okami. No problem. I hope you enjoy it. So here's the thing. The NES Tetris from Nintendo did not have multiplayer. This one did. But this one was also developed by Bulletproof Software. So you have A-Type, you have B-Type. So many hours were spent playing this game. I'm really good, drew some unhinged shit with more of my friends earlier and it was hilarious. Oh, wow. Like... This is actually, believe it or not, this is actually better than the NES version. By a long shot. This is where the iconic theme comes from in Tetris. Sure, you can do that, Lols. Send it to me through Discord. This game is not only iconic, but it's still a lot of fun. Sure, there's other games that are better, but here's the thing. This right here is still fun to play. Oh, nice. I will drop this down right here and right here. Alright, so I have a question for everybody. Who here has played this version of Tetris at any point in their lives? Because I used to play this, because like I had a counselor at school who had a Game Boy and this game. And he would let me play the Game Boy games he had, including, so he had this, he had Mega Man 2 Game Boy, he had Super Mario Land 1, Dr. Mario, and a few other games. This did get a Game Boy, this did get a release on the 3DS Virtual Console, but it was removed because when Ubisoft got the license for Tetris back in 2014, to release Tetris Ultimate, which is not a good Tetris game, by the way, they forced anybody that had a Tetris game on any storefront to remove it so that people could play their game. This was one of those games. Yeah, I know, it was not That one was not a good game, but my counselor did have that one as part of his game library. But I picked it out because it was Mega Man. But otherwise, I would come in and play this game. I would play Super Mario Land. He didn't have Mario Land 2, though. Because back in '89, everybody had to have a Game Boy. Because they wanted to be able to take Tetris with them wherever they go, wherever they went. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's why it took so long for Puyo Puyo Tetris to release in the United States. Because, it took until when the Switch version of Puyo Puyo Tetris released here, because, the loophole that Sega found with that version of the game is the fact that because the Switch did not exist when that clause was made by Ubisoft, where only their game could be available as long as they had the license, the Switch was not a thing, so they were able to get away with it. The PS4 did not get it digitally. They had it digitally, but they took it off, but they put it back once Ubisoft's license expired sometime in 2018. Which was when the Steam version released of Puyo Puyo Tetris. I actually downloaded Kicks on the Virtual Console. It's actually pretty fun. Like, it's like an arcade-style game for Game Boy. It was actually a pretty neat game. Oof, oof, oof. Yep, that was it. But can I do better? Puyo Puyo Tetris 1 was 2017? Yes. That was when we got it in North America. Because it came out in 2014, I want to say, for PS3, 360, PS4, Xbox One, and the Wii U and 3DS. 2017 was the Switch version. That was when it was a launch title in Japan. We had to wait like a month and a half for it to come out here. Because when it released here in 2017 in North America, it was Switch and PS4. The Xbox One version never released here. Nor did the 3DS or Wii U versions. And then 2018 was the Steam version. The sad thing is I actually would have got Puyo Puyo Tetris on Wii U if it would have been localized here, but the problem is that because it was Japan only and the Wii U was region locked. I have a question for everybody. How would you guys feel if, for whatever reason, Nintendo announced the Switch 2 on New Year's Day? How would you guys feel about that? Do you think that would be a bold move to announce the Switch 2 publicly on New Year's Day? It's like the first thing of the year, first major gaming news of the year, Nintendo announces the Switch 2 officially on New Year's Day. That would be hype if they did that. I would like that. Alright, let me see if I can put these lines down here. New year, new Nintendo. Would be interesting. Would absolutely be interesting to see how they pull it off. I'm going to work on fixing all this right here. Fuck it. Fuck it. I know what I'm gonna do. Because I really do want to fix... Oh, actually, no. I could do this. I need that other block. Bring it down a bit. Whatever. Let me show off the B type. GG's, yep. B type time. With B type, you have to get 25 lines. Can I get 25 lines? We're gonna see. There's a version of it that's 9. Like, there's... I'm also gonna do this again with Type C music that has 25 lines, but the speed is at 9%. Like, or level 9. We'll try again. Let's see it. See if we can do it again. Alright, right here. Oh, good, I got that one in time. Very good. Oh, come on, I was close. We'll try this again, but with a different music. This track doesn't get as much attention as like the others. Ah. Bring it down. It really is fast. Almost done. No, not there. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-bow. All right. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna leave the Game Boy Tetris, and we're gonna go back into Tetris Forever. But yeah, Tetris on the Game Boy was definitely something that shocked the whole world. And it pushed Game Boy to a higher stratosphere. Yes, people were going to buy. The thing is, they didn't need to pack in Super Mario Land. People were going to buy it anyway. But Tetris, packing it in, really helped give it a lot of momentum. It gave Tetris the biggest boost that it could ever have. So we're going back into Tetris Forever. I'm surprised they haven't released a physical copy for this yet. It's going to take a while before they do, but it's probably going to be with limited run, which will suck, but hopefully they release it in retail stores at the very least. Like the least limited run could do is release it in the retail stores if that's who is publishing the physical version of it. That's all I'll say. All right. So now we are going to go to the next game. So as you can see right here, there's two versions of Tetris right here. And there's also the Tetris right here. We'll get to this later on. So we can see what the difference is between this Tetris right here and this. We'll get to them real soon. But right now we're going to do the Famicom Tetris. Designed by Alexei Pajitnov and Vladimir Pogilko, Tetris challenges players to create stacks of identical hats which fall from the top of the screen in pairs. This is the first version of the game, originally released for the Famicom system in Japan. A US version would not be released until 2 years later. All right. This is Tetris. Oh, let me get this filter off. I don't like that filter. All right, so as you can see right there, there's Alexei Pajitnov. All right, I'm going to see just what exactly Tetris actually is. I've never actually played it before, so we're going to actually try it out. Wait a minute. You know what this kind of reminds me of? Is anyone familiar with the NES Yoshi game? Where you have like all those random Mario enemies and also those eggs? This game reminds me of that. Though the difference is like the way that the stacks work. So basically, after you get a certain amount of stacks, you get points. Oh boy. That top hat, though. Oops. Because this really does feel like Yoshi. Okay. Like, I wonder if that was the inspiration. The thing is, they did not, Bulletproof Software did not work on Yoshi. That was Game Freak. But they made this game. But the concept is really similar. Like, this is basically... Who thought of this? Alexei Pajitnov did. Because he was trying to come up with different puzzle games. The sad thing is, no matter what puzzle game he would make, none had the staying power that Tetris had. Even if they were popular. But for what it's worth, this is actually pretty solid. Honestly, it's a little bit better than Yoshi. Mainly because at least they were this game they were trying something completely new. The music's actually pretty good too. Alright. Sail. Oh, crown. We got party hats, we got crowns. The music changes too. Right here. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. This is neat but pretty basic. Yep. But this is actually pretty cool, though. It's Yoshi, kind of, yeah. That's what I said a little earlier. That's what it pretty much is. Right here. Sail. Right here. Let's go. Now we got the crowns here. Oh, that's that. Alright. Now we go to the next game, which is the Game Boy version of the game, which released in 1991. Bulletproof software. Let's see how different this is compared to the NES one. That's nostalgia. That logo, yep. That guy looks like Hank. Yeah, that one's Hank. The NES one had Alexei Pajitnov. This one had Hank. So this one is basically the same game, but on Game Boy. This has cowboy hats. This has sombreros. Are those supposed to be like baseball caps right here too? Oh, yeah, because you stack 5 in a row, and you're good. Oops. Oh, you can't, but you can rewind this. Yeah, same game, just on Game Boy. That's what this is. This song is much more hype. It absolutely is. Like, these games tend to be better on Game Boy because of the portable factor. You just play this, kill time until you're ready to do whatever it is you're doing, or if you're on a car trip. And you're good to go. Like, handhelds were always made for puzzle games. Or rather, puzzle games were made for handhelds, might I say. I wonder if in this version the hats change after like a certain like level. Yep. I'm gonna get that top hat. Now we got top hats. Nice. The NES one looks better, but I kind of prefer the Game Boy version in terms of gameplay. It feels better on Game Boy. Nice. All right, good. Yeah, right there. All right. Alright, we're gonna end it here with this game. Because the gameplay fundamentally is the same, but it's just Game Boy. You also have different color palettes for Game Boy. Like for example, you have because this is the original Game Boy. This right here is more closer to the pocket. This is the Game Boy Light. They don't even have Game Boy Color, unfortunately, though. But at least they have some other options there. So that's Tetris on Game Boy. Alright, so we just did Tetris. Now, what's next? We will do Tetris 2 plus Bombless. This is not the same Tetris 2 that was on the NES. They're different games. But with that, I will do the Super Nintendo version when we get to it later. In the meantime, let's do Tetris 2 Bombless. Hold up. Actually, hold up. Let me go back for a minute. I want to read this. Developed by a group of Japanese game designers, including Dragon Quest director Koichi Nakamura and composer Koichi Sugiyama. Fuck that guy, by the way. Tetris 2 plus Bombless includes a refined version of the original Tetris game, as well as the debut of Bombless, also known as Tetris Blast, a Tetris variant in which players clear lines by exploding bomb pieces. So, the thing about Bombless is you link the pieces together and they explode. This is Tetris 2 and Bombless. We're gonna get right into it. You can actually register your name. Here we go. It's all about Bombless. Like, you could do Tetris here, but you also have Bombless. But I want to see if the Tetris here is different from regular Tetris. We're about to check in a minute. All right. Okay, this actually looks pretty good for NES. And the gameplay looks a lot more smoother in comparison. "60 frames. It's very smooth, yeah. Yeah, that flower's pretty cute, though. The PS5 can't top this. Hey, Keyblade. Oh, the line clears pretty fast. Let's go. Right here. We got this. Yeah, this is NES. Yeah, kinda. But the fact that the fact that this game actually looks good on NES, like, and this version of the game never left Japan. This way. Yeah, more, yeah, because it's not as colorful, but it makes up for it with graphical fidelity for NES standards, at least at the time. It looked really good though, in terms of the smoothness and the game and the gameplay still being top notch helps. Well, I'll show a Bomb Bliss in a moment. Oof. Alright, let's do Bombless contest. Let me sit up real quick. The thing about Bombless is the fact that you get to explode. You get to explode the pieces as much as you are able to. And of course they put it in space. Explodes the lines. Oh, nice. Just created a big bomb there. You can explode everything, get rid of all the lines that way. Right here. And here. It the music sounds better when it's going fast. I'll put it right here. Over here. Bombless is actually a lot more fun than anybody would ever give it credit for. It's really good. Oh my god, nice. Let's fucking go. Hey, Sleepy Bird, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. You're playing Super Mario Odyssey? That game is incredible. Yeah, that screen wipe was absolutely insane. But hope you're doing good. Thanks for the raid. And I really appreciate it. First time playing it? Nice. Great game. Oh. There's a limit. Alright. So, that right there is the bombless mode. Now let's move on to the next one. Next one is the NES Tetris. This one was released in the United States. Let's take a look at it. Designed by Alexei Pajitnov and Vladimir Polhiko, Tetris challenges players to create stacks of identical hats, which fall from the top of the screen in pairs. This is the final version of the game released for the US, for the NES and US, with different hat designs than the original Japanese version. Let's see how different this is in comparison to the Japanese version. This released in 91, 92. Yeah, the final version of the game. But the aesthetic here is pretty much similar. Let's go with shop number 5. Stage 0. Music on. Oh my god. So the heads are Alexei Pajitnov's heads. And then there's Hank Rogers in the bottom right. I think that's Hank. That's amazing. I love that. Oh, it's Yoshi for the NES. You're not the first person to say that. Funny enough, I actually thought about that earlier when I was playing the Japanese version of this. So this is, they basically took what they got for the Japanese version and then changed the hats. So it's a bit different. This one's more Western focused. This looks like something you see in the bar. Exactly, Caitlin. Absolutely. Right here. I guess I'll have to put it here. I have no choice. Party hat. Oh, good. I can do this at least. Bringing this down. Nice. Let's get rid of the hats. That stack over there sucks. Ugh. Right here? At least I got rid of those party hats there. Come on, let's go. At least this hard drop here. Cash in. Right here. Oh, damn it. There goes that. We can get rid of these crowns here. Yeah, we're gonna lose. We'll try again. Let's try again. We can do this. There we go, get rid of those. Alright, here we go, here we go. We got it. We can do this. There we go. All right, right here. All right, let's switch games because it's otherwise aside from the fact that the hats are pretty much different, it's basically the same game. So, but it's still a pretty damn good game. Tetris is actually pretty fun. But now we jump from the NES to the Super Famicom. And here we're going to show off Super Tetris 2 / Bombless. Hold on, let me actually go back real quick. I want to read that. Only released in Japan for the Super Famicom, the 16-bit upgraded Tetris 2 plus Bombless includes a refined version of the original, as well as Bombless, also known as Tetris Blast. A Tetris variant in which players clear lines by exploding bomb pieces. Yep. So let's take a look at this. Now, so this is the same game as the NES game, but on Super Nintendo. And they also changed up how the game plays a bit. All right, here we go. Here we go. Bombless time. All right. Here we go. So we have Tetris and we have Bombless. Let me take a look at C-Type. What is C-Type? Excuse me. Let's do this. I like the city landscape that's here. Here we go. Want to put it in here. All right, let's try again. Garbage pops up after a while. I guess that's what makes Type C like stand out. Ah. All right, let's do Bombless here. Here we go. Ooh, nice. All cleared.
You win!
Let's fucking go. All clear. Let's go. Right here. Let's fucking go. That's another one down. Here we go. This is actually a pretty good version of the game. Let's get rid of everything. All we gotta do is stack the pieces together. Good. Very good. Alright, let's go. We'll do one more of these on here and then we'll switch to the next Tetris game. Hey Bubs, thanks for the raid, dude. Welcome. Let me see what you were playing. You were playing Batman Arkham Asylum, nice. Always, dude. I'm glad to have you here. Hopefully Batman Arkham Asylum has been treating you well. We're doing some classic Tetris games. Wait, you were playing the wrong game? What were you actually playing? But either way, welcome. Thanks for the raid. I really appreciate it. Oh, Arkham City. That's what you were playing. Okay. All right. You love Arkham City? Nice. So that's Super Tetris 2 plus Bombless. So we're gonna come back to this. We're gonna come back to this in a little bit. There's another Tetris I want to show off, but we're gonna move away from Tetris Forever for a little bit so I can pull up another Tetris game. So there was a Tetris 2 that released in North America, and there's multiple versions, but I specifically want to show off the Super Nintendo version. Let me go ahead and get it ready. Let me go get it ready right here. All right, no problem, Caitlin. Thanks for coming through as always. You have a good one. Tetris 2. And this game, well, let me just fix something real quick. There's one thing I want to do, display. There we go. So this one released in the United States. All right. This was to have a new Tetris game on Nintendo platforms. You take care, Bubs. You have a good one. So this was to have more Tetris on like Nintendo. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do normal. It's all good. You take care. Thanks for the lurk. Here we go. This was to keep giving us Tetris games, and we got another one. This one was Super Nintendo. And the point of it was to have new shapes. This one's a bit different. This one changed how Tetris plays a bit. This is a very weird Tetris, but it was trying something a little different. There we go. I didn't really play much of this Tetris, but it was pretty neat though. You had to, if you can link the pieces together, they may clear up. So this was Tetris 2. Like this one while it's good, it didn't really leave a lasting impression. This was also on the NES and Game Boy, but I'm only showing the Super Nintendo version of that particular game. All right. So next up, we're going to go back to Tetris Forever for a little bit. Let me go ahead and get that back up here. All right, so up next is going to be Tetris Battle Gaiden. This one was a bit different. A Tetris game focused on two-player competition and only released in Japan. Tetris Battle Gaiden features 8 different characters, each of which has a variety of different attacks they can launch on their opponent. Players draw Tetramino pieces from a common pool, so precise timing and strategic use of your powers will be necessary to defeat computer or human players. Yo, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. So, I've only tried a little bit of this game, but I have not played this one fully. So this is Tetris Battle Gaiden. But this was a more competitive Tetris. And again, only in Japan. These characters are actually pretty cool, though. I'm gonna go with the ninja right here. Look at this dragon over here. Hey, thanks for the follow, Hawkfoot. Good to see you, buddy. How you doing? So tonight I'm showing off so many different, Tetris games. Right now we're in the Super Nintendo era. And this one never released in North America, so this one is focused on competitive Tetris. Whether if you're playing with a friend or you're playing with a computer. I wonder if that explodes. But yeah, I hope you're doing good, Hawkfoot. Oh, so it bumps up once your opponent like clears any lines. We never did get many variants of Tetris like this. No, we did not. Like, Japan was experimenting like no tomorrow. Wait, what the? Are they using a super move? What just happened? Like, okay, I don't understand what happened. But we'll take them out. Bring it all down. I do wonder, what's everyone's favorite Tetris game for everyone in chat? Because there's plenty for me. There's Tetris DS. Puyo Puyo Tetris 1 and 2 are up there. Tetris 99. Tetris Effect. But of course, I grew up with the NES and the Game Boy ones. Bring this up here. Bring this here. Actual Tetris GB had my heart at day one. Nice. Yeah, the Game Boy one. Paddle the Pond is my true puzzle vice. I know plenty of people who love Paddle the Pond. I'm not great at it, but I enjoy it. I enjoy Paddle the Pond. The best one of those that I've played is the one on the Nintendo 64, the Pokemon Puzzle League. I can play that one a lot. Uh-oh, that ain't good. Whoa. Well, that completely messed me up. But we'll bounce back. Puzzle League has the benefit of having 3D cylinder mode. Yep. That's what actually makes the SNC4 version really good, too. Yeah, it hasn't been done since. I tried playing Planet Puzzle League on the DS, and it's a bit slower. It's not bad, but it's definitely a step down. Alright, let's try again. This one has a competitive focus, and that's what people that's what made this one stood out. Tetris for me, like I do like other puzzle games as well. I have to Puyo force on me by playing Sonic Mania though. I have to get better at it sometime. Yeah. That was one I did not expect them to do, like just put Puyo Puyo there. Because I grew up with Puyo Puyo back when it was Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine on the Genesis. But I also played Dr. Mario. I played Yoshi's Cookie. That's not fair. But I'll live. Spotlight power, yep. What the? I'm trying to figure out how do you use some of the specials. Gotta bring it down a bit. Yeah, I lost. Unfortunately, I don't understand Japanese, but this is not bad. It's a good concept, but this is something I would probably play with another person. So that's Tetris Battle Gaiden. Next up is Super Tetris 2 and Bombless Gentai Ban, which is a special edition of Super Tetris 2 and Bombless. Again, Japan only, but this was released in limited quantities. The gameplay is identical to the original, but the puzzles in Bombless mode are different. So, I'm only going to show off the Bombless mode for this. So let's see how the puzzles are. So it's a special version, it's more advanced. So let's see how different this one is. So this one released in 1994. All right, here we go. So let's go right here. Tetris 2 was a whole different monster. It was. We're gonna do Bombless. Oh, but wait. I want to show off the puzzle mode. Let me go back. Puzzle. So we got puzzles here. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. So that's what you're supposed to do. Okay. Yeah. So it starts off very easy, but then it gets harder as you move on. Okay, because you have to make sure everything explodes. Nice. Oh, wow, cool. All right, let's do it differently. But how do I do it, though? I gotta think about this. Let me sit up. Maybe this way? Definitely not that. I wonder, hold up. Maybe I do it like this. Okay, that makes more sense. Good, very good. There we go, good. It's one of those things where, like, you have to see it. Ooh, yeah, let's go. Good shit right there. Yeah, it goes here. And then they all fall together in place. Good. The bomb mechanics seem a little vague. They kind of do, yeah. All right. So that's Super Tetris 2 Bomb Bliss Gentibon. All right. We're going to come back to this in a little bit because the next game we're going to show off, it's another Super Nintendo game, but it released in North America. We'll come back to this in a minute before we go to the next game. So what's next? We're going to go right here. And I am going to show off Tetris and Dr. Mario. So with this game, if it's one of those things where are you in the mood for Tetris or are you in the mood for Dr. Mario? But what if you had both? And this is the game where you have both. So in 1994, this was released. Like, you could play Tetris, or you could play Dr. Mario. But what we're here for, the reason why I'm bringing this one up is the mix and match mode. Because with mix match, you could be able to do both Tetris and Dr. Mario combined. Let's do it. That's why we're here, to show off the mix match mode for Tetris and Dr. Mario. Because like at first it will start off Tetris, then it will move to Dr. Mario. The fact that they managed, oh wow, the computer lost. The fact that the mix and match mode is actually like very unique, or at least for the time it was. I'm assuming it goes straight to Dr. Mario after the lines run out. I don't even think this is CPU there. I just realized that it's actually supposed to be player 2. Wait. Clear. And then it takes me to Dr. Mario. Like, I enjoy Dr. Mario, but I'm better at Tetris than I am Dr. Mario. There we go. And then that virus is going to be gone. We'll get rid of these 2 blue viruses here. Right here. Then get rid of these viruses here. Get rid of this. Right here. Let's get rid of the yellow viruses. Right here. Oops. Well, at least I can get rid of this one right here. Actually, that worked out. All right, we're going this way. Right here. Here. Oh, damn. That's not what I wanted to do. But at least I can get that last one there. All we gotta do is drop that down. And then it takes me to A-type Tetris. It's one of those things where can you and the opponent keep up? I'm surprised this wasn't on the Switch's NSO service. I figured it would have been. Like, I know we just got NES Tetris as well as the Game Boy Color game, which I'll show off the Game Boy Color game later. Once we get to it. The music seems to be going a little bit faster. Let's go. Time's up. And there we go. But that's Tetris and Dr. Mario. I just wanted to show that one off for a little bit, just to show off the mix and match mode. And it's actually a pretty fun mode, but it's meant to be played with another person. That's just the way it was. Let's go back to Tetris Forever and show off the next game that we're gonna do, which will be Super Tetris 3. So with this game right here, Super Tetris 3, I actually played this with friends before in the past, and I actually enjoy it. The ultimate version of Tetris with the Super Famicom, the Japan exclusive Super Tetris 3 featured 4 modes. Classic Tetris, Magic Gliss, in which Tetronimos have unique colors and completing solid color lines clear all blocks of that color. Sparkless, in which blocks are destroyed by lightning strikes, and Famless, the first ever 4-player Tetris version of Tetris where you could actually play with like 4 players. The only way to do 4 players on Super Nintendo is if you bought some sort of multi-tap. Not a lot of games had that, but the ones that did, they were fun. Here we go. Super Tetris 3. This one was really good. I've played this. When people talk about Tetris games on Super Nintendo, this is the best one. It's a shame it never released outside of Japan. Well, until now, of course, through Tetris Forever, but yeah. We're gonna start off with one player. Familess, I don't think I'll be able to do because it's 4 players, but that's what it is. It's just 4-player Tetris. All right, here we go. But we could do Tetris Classic, but what we're here for are Magicless and Sparkless. So let's do Endless. I want to show this one off. They change colors too. Like that. Nice. That was a special piece. Tetris. We got the line piece. Let's use it. Bring it right here, here, here. And we're going to go right here. Triple. Oh, nice. What just happened? What was that about? All right, let's try the other mode. The next mode we're gonna do will be the sparkless. So how does this one stand out? We're gonna see. All right. So this is sparkless. Let's see just how this game is. I like the music. Ooh. I wonder if this was supposed to take the place of Bombless. Because that's what it kind of feels like to me. That this is basically Bombless 2.0. Let's do this. I like the music a lot here. Let's see what happens now. All right. Oh, they're all gone. Nice. Let me move this out of the way. Okay, so this one's not that bad. Let's move down. This is basically Bombless 2.0, which I'm fine with it. Here we go. It's building up. But will this be enough? Oh, there's still that one. We'll take it out. There we go.
You win!
Alright. So that right there is Super Tetris 3. Definitely the best Tetris game on the Super Nintendo or Super Famicom. Like, it has pretty much just about, well, not everything, but it has a lot of good content here. And everything is refined. So, next up, we're going to go to Super Bomb Bliss. There's two of them. There's the Super Nintendo and there's a Game Boy version. And then there's actually a third one. There's Game Boy Color afterwards. So, we're going to do the Game Boy version. This was released in the United States as Tetris Blast. But Super Bomb Bliss, let's do this. Ugh. There we go. Let's see what happens here. I like the music though, a lot. Let's do it. Let's fucking go. Here we go. We're not done yet. We still got more to get rid of. We still have more pieces to get rid of, so let's take care of them. Right here. Got them all. Let's go. Next. Hey, Bismal. Yep, I got 69 out of that. I've been playing a lot of Tetris games tonight, but Bombless is really good. But I still stand by Super Tetris 3 is easily the best Tetris game on the Super Nintendo. Japan only or not, it's still really damn good. And then having Super Bombless on Game Boy is pretty cool too. Kaboom!
You win!
Oh, the music is a bop, yes. 100%. Here we go. Let's go. All right. Now, it's time to show off the Super Famicom version. Released only in Japan for the Super Famicom, a 16-bit version of Bombless, also known as Tetris Blast. Explode bomb pieces to clear lines. So now we're going from Game Boy to Super Famicom, or Super Nintendo is what we call it here. Bulletproof software. This was from 1995. Alright. Here we go. Contest, puzzle, or versus computer. Let's do this. This is the Super Nintendo version of Super Bombless. So let's begin. The point of Bombless, you want to be able to get all the pieces to explode. Alright, now let's get rid of the stuff that's in the bottom. Music's also pretty good here. Let's see, will this get rid of everything? Yes. Yeah, let's go. It's all blown up from here now. Next. All right. We still have more to get rid of. So let's take them out. But will this be enough? Not quite. There she blows.
You win!
Let's go. This is really good. We'll bring it all down here. Let's go. Yeah. Another good one. Let's keep on going. Right here, here. Building it up. Ah, man, I almost had it. Let's go. All right. That's enough of the Super Nintendo version. But But now we're going to divert a little bit. So we're gonna come back. We're gonna come back here because there's one more game on here that I want to show off. But we're gonna come back here because there's a couple other games I'm gonna show off elsewhere. So now we are gonna go into 1996, 97. So the next platform that we're going to do right now after this is we're going to do the PlayStation right now. So let me go ahead and get that set up. The reason for that is because there's a Tetris game on there that I want to show off. So we're going to be showing off Tetris Plus. And the reason for that is because of the fact that that game was on the PlayStation. Let me just get it ready. Let me make sure it's all good. All right. Here we go. Tetris Plus for the PlayStation. It was also on Sega Saturn. There was a Game Boy release, but otherwise this was on the on PlayStation. So now, like, this is the era from where Tetris branches out outside of Nintendo consoles, and now it goes onto PlayStation and Sega Saturn. Hold up, let me see something. I wonder if there was supposed to be music here and it's missing, but I'm going to figure that out. I'm going to figure this out. If it turns out the music is missing, then I'm going to put my shades back on. I'm going to check it out right here. So this was 1996 in Japan. It came out in 97 here. Like, I have sound effects. Oh, well, I guess, well, hold up a second. I downloaded a different version of the game. I'm going to see if maybe this one will actually work. But give me 1 second. Maybe this will have the music. This one does, yes. I'm gonna power off without saving. We're gonna start file. Let's try it again. This time it should work. Like the sound, like the music and everything. Apparently people didn't like this Tetris, but you're going to see it in just a moment, guys. You're going to see it in a moment. Here we go. Let's do that again. All right. Here we go. There we go. There was supposed to be music. Here we go. Basically, you have treasure hunters, explorers, and it all revolves around Tetris. You have the classic mode, you have a puzzle mode, and of course, the versus mode, because you gotta play with some other people. Tetris Plus. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do Tetris Plus Classic mode. But basically, it's Tetris, but on PlayStation. That's pretty much the selling point right now. Tetris on the PlayStation. Let's clear the lines.
Tetris.
Let's go. Damn.
Oh, no.
Let's try
Game
again.
over.
This was apparently this is also in the arcades. Gotta be careful with this.
Single. Single.
All right, bring it down here.
Triple.
Oh, baby, a triple.
Tetris.
Tetris.
Single. Double. Single. Double. Single. Single. Triple. Double.
Right here.
Tetris.
We're
Tetris.
at level 9 speed. That's not good.
Single.
Oh god, the speed's going faster.
Single. Single. Triple. Triple.
All right.
Double. Single.
It's getting really fast.
Oh
Damn.
no.
All right. Out of the 48 lines, only 12 of them were
Game over.
Tetris lines. Let me just put my name. All right, cool. All right. So now we're going to switch games. All right. So next up, what we're going to do is we're going to go back to the Switch, but we're not going to do Tetris Forever yet. There is one other game there, but we'll get to it soon. Let me go ahead and get that ready. Let me get out of Tetris Forever. We're gonna go to the game. We're gonna go to actually, we're not gonna do Game Boy yet. We're gonna go back to Game Boy for the Game Boy Color version. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to Arcade Archives. Actually, no, not even that. We're gonna go to the Tetris folder because we're gonna do Tetris the Grandmaster. Because this came out in 1998. This is developed by Arika. All right. All right, here we go.
Ready. Go.
This does not have a hard drop though. I wish it did. Bring it all down. Damn it. No. Let's get them out of there. Fuck. We'll try again.
Ready.
This is a very hard Tetris game. Oh my god, right here? Here. Let's go. Right here? Ah, fuck. I didn't want it like that. We got this. Come on, let's go. All right, we'll try again. One more time.
90. Dog.
Yeah. Right here, and here, and get the fuck out of here, game. I gotcha. Let's do this. Drop them down. We got this. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in the zone right now. Oh wow, now it just goes slower. All right. Oh wow. Damn, that was absolutely insane. Alright, well at least we got that. Alright, next up we're gonna go to the Game Boy NSO app. Because because we have Tetris DX. This is the Game Boy Color Tetris that launched with the Game Boy Color. This is a launch title for the Game Boy Color. I'm gonna see what the Ultra mode is. And there's also the 40 lines. I remember playing this game, because a friend of mine lent it to me back in 7th grade. And it just so happened to be spring break around that time. Actually, no, it was winter break, sorry, but yeah. Ooh. Right here, and here. Hey again, lols. Drop it down. Your return, welcome back. Hope things are going well with you. Good to hear some bumping beats. Yep. Good, really good. That's good to hear. There we go. Yeah, let's do it right here. Alright, there's a time limit. So basically, get as many lines with a time limit. I just noticed the time right now, I realized it. So, this was a launch title for the Game Boy Color. And, all this really is just Tetris on Game Boy Color. Just to fill the quota. That's really what it was. And it's good. It's pretty good though. This is Tetris. Bring it down. My ADHD brain is on hyper mode watching this. Put this right here. In a good way, yeah. Right here. Yep. Time is running out, so I need to make sure that that I can do this. Time is running out. Alright. 33 lines. Alright, let's do 40 lines. Right here. One line's a bit scary. I have it under control. All I need to do is place the blocks. Right here. I got this. Nope. It ain't over till I say it's over. Right here. Yes. And done. A fireworks show. It looks good though. Yeah, we got a fireworks show for just finishing it. Yep. All right. Let me save point here. All right. The next Tetris we're gonna go to, we're gonna do N64 stuff. Let me pull everything up. Let me get out of the Switch. Not sure why my message wasn't posted, but I'm back. Well, welcome back, Dragon. So we're going to do N64 games right now. There's 2 for Tetris. Let me go ahead and get it ready. So we're going to do Magical Tetris Challenge. This was from Capcom and Disney. You're curious about Bombliss? Yeah, Bombliss was fantastic. Oh, good. I finished my stuff to watch Peach Tetris. Yep. But now I got to make sure to get the controller running. Let me make sure to do so. Pro controller. But yeah, good to see you, Mike. Good to see you again, Dragon. Let me make sure that the controller is working the way I want it to. All right. Let me go get let me just change the buttons real quick. This is probably one of my all-time favorite Tetris games. I hope you played Magical Tetris Challenge against CPU so people can watch the acid trip in pieces. Yes. You want to see that? Well, you're going to get it. All right. Wait, did the controls... hold up. I gotta do it again. Give me a second. Why is start button that? Yeah, I got this. But yeah, we're going to be playing this tonight. It's going to be fun. It's going to be interesting to see how this all goes down. All right. Up, down, left, right. There we go. Cool. I'm about to get ready to get started. So let's do it. Here we go. Versus. You want to see versus? We're going to do versus. Oh, right, CPU. Let me see. Versus won't work. I think this would. I think that's what an actual person. Let's see. Is it up down Tetris? Story one player. Okay, cool. I got this. All right. Let's use Donald Duck. Alright, let's just go through the game. This is one of 3 games on the N64 that Capcom published. The other 2 being Resident Evil 2 and Mega Man 64. This was apparently in the arcades as well. So how different this is compared to the other Tetris games? Well, you're about to find out, everybody. So if you press up, it does hard drop. The music is a bop. This game's soundtrack are a bunch of bangers. I love it. The harmonica never felt so good. Like every instrument they use. Holy shit, look at this piece. Yeah. This game really does feel like an acid trip. What the fuck? Those pieces are absolutely magical. Those who don't know, that the magical part of magical Tetris is the pieces get wonky instead of garbage. Yep. This really was the wonkiest. Better hurry up and clear it. Damn it. Up down Tetris is still classic Tetris. Let's try again. Yeah, because I believe this game released in 1999 over here. Because I've been doing, like, every game that I have on the lineup tonight, I'm just doing it all in chronological order. So basically, that's why I'm doing this one now, because, like, I'm up to 1999. The next game that I'm doing is also in 64 and also came out in 99. But for now, with this game, this one is an acid trip. This one is absolutely, like, magical. I love this. All right. Right here, here, and here. We got this. All we gotta do is get the right pieces. Good, we got the line piece. Oh, why did I put that there? Whatever, let me put this here. Oh God. Whoa. Holy shit. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. If you can get the gray straight piece to clear 5 lines, it's a Pentris. Yeah, I gotta take Goofy out of here. All right, right here. Oh fuck, I didn't want to put that there. You said it. Oh God. Try again. Gonna focus. Let's do it. All right. Yeah, Goofy's too good. I just want to be Goofy. Gosh. You can't beat me in Tetris. I cannot do Goofy's voice. This breaks the rules of Tetris. I mean, like, it is a very, very weird Tetris game, and I actually like this. Oh. Back to back. Hold on a second. You know, it's nice to get different pieces every once in a while. Let's try again. Goofy's a cheater? Well, we'll take Goofy out. We got this. Oh, let's go. Damn it. Oh my god, damn it. Alright, one more. One more. Holy shit. This is absolute insanity. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh man. Let's at least try to be goofy. Alright, right here, here. Fuck you, Goofy. No, one more, one more. There's that one more kick and then, yep. You got it. Thank you, Donald. Hey, Bender Games with the raid. Thank you. What's going on, everybody? Coming from the raid. Ooh, Undertale Yellow. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Right now, I'm playing a bunch of random Tetris games, and we're up to Tetris, the Magical Tetris Challenge for the N64. Welcome, howdy. All aboard the raid train. Howdy, indeed. Welcome. I'm ShellshockPrime. And I'm trying to beat Goofy right now. Uh-oh. Well, hopefully everybody had a good, you had a good stream, Derek. I appreciate it. And I hope everybody is doing well tonight. It's Ouroboros, good to see you. All right. Yeah, I do have a few other Tetris games I want to get through. So next one we'll do will be the new Tetris. So that's the next one we'll do. We'll see how this one compares to Magical Tetris Challenge. How new is this Tetris? That's what I want to know. But yeah, thanks for that raid. I haven't played Undertale Yellow yet. I still gotta play Deltarune, but I'm waiting for the whole game to release. Let me check the controls real quick. All right, I want to make sure that this is all good. Let's see how this one is. So this game has a hold system, like modern Tetris games would have. Okay. Was this the first game to have that? Was this the first game to have that whole system? Smooth frame rate on this too. Bring it all down. Okay, this one looks weird. Bring it all down. Here. All right, I got this. I think I've seen enough of this game. All right. This is not bad. I still think that Magical Tetris Challenge is better. All right. So next up, we're going to go back to Tetris Forever. Let me go ahead and load that back up because there's a game on there that I want to load up. Let me do that. Let me go grab my Pro Controller. All right, cool. Let's go back. We're going to do there's one more game in this collection we haven't done yet out of the games we have out of the games that are on here. And then after that, we have another Tetris Grandmaster, and then we have Tetris DS, and then we're done. Play games. The last game we're doing on here, we're not doing Tetris Time Warp, but we are doing Super Bombless DX. So basically, this is Super Bombless for the Game Boy, but in color. This came out in 1999 as well. This was only in Japan. The thing about this game is it's the exact same game as Super Bombless, like I said, on the Game Boy, but in color. It's not bad, but doesn't really add anything new. Right here. Nice. All right, but we'll back out of this because I just wanted to show that off for a little bit because, again, it's the exact same game as Super Bombless, but in color. That's pretty much what it is. But next game we're going to do is we're going to go to the Tetris The Absolute Grandmaster 2 Plus. That's how we're going to do it. We're going to do this one because this is a sequel to Tetris the Grandmaster. There is a third one, but it was only on the Xbox 360 no, it was 360 in arcades. I don't know if it was on PS2. Let's do this one. Let me change the display. This game came out in the year 2000. This one has options. Let's do Master.
Long.
Reset.
Ready. Long.
Let's do it. Like the first one, this was also made by Arika. Let's go. Uh-oh. Damn it. Alright, this one was good. Alright. Now let's see if I can get this to work. So we're gonna attempt to do Tetris DS because I really want to get that one out of the way, get that one done. It's a matter of like if this will work the way that I want it to, because let me oh wait, one second. There's one other thing I gotta do. There we go. All right. Let's see how much I can actually play of this game. We're just going to do standard. Not endless. So you can see I'm playing on my 3DS. Yes, this really is. This is the game that got me back into Tetris. So, fun fact, there was originally a Tetris DS game that THQ was working on, but it got canceled. And then Nintendo was like, you know what? Let's make our own. And that's what they did. Well, under license from the Tetris company, but they did it. Zelda. Metroid. Donkey Kong. Balloon fight. Ice climber. Oh boy. Oh no. Alright. Fuck. By the way, this is Devil World. Urban Champion. Duck Hunt. Yes. Old school Tetris. Come on, four more. Let's fucking go. How am I still going? Well, I managed to do it. That was insane. Wow. This is an amazing Tetris. Thank you. This is 2006. All right. I think that's enough of that for now. But we're not quite done yet. There is one more thing I want to take us to. We're going to go back to we're going to go to 2019 now, except 1989, but this was a re-release from 2019 because this is a 1989 Tetris game. So I showed off a version of Tetris for the Genesis. Well, you know, Sega released the Sega Genesis Mini. And guess what? They released a Tetris game, except, oh, I forgot. It's not on Switch. Why am I thinking it's on Switch? No, it's not on Switch. Not that version. But it was on Genesis Mini for sure. But I do want to at least get it up and running. Just one moment. Let me go ahead and load it up. All right, gotta get it to run. So let's do it. Here we go. Yes. Here we go. Let's do it. Here we go. Ow. Let's go. The music is going fast a little bit. Break it down. Well, that's that. Oh, man. No, we're not doing this again. I just wanted to show that once. All right. Well, that right there is Retro Night. That right there is night one of the Retro... The week of Retro 2024. So that was the Tetris Retro Nights. Managed to get through a lot of Tetris games tonight, but it was still a lot of fun, and I'm glad that I got to play some Tetris tonight. So we are going to do tomorrow Xbox. Then Wednesday is Marvel video games, and then Thursday and Friday are days 1 and 2 of Retro Holiday Grab Bag, respectively. That's the schedule. And so let's show off the next Retro Night. Yep. Xbox is going to be tomorrow's Retro Night, and I'm looking forward to playing through some of these Xbox games to show them off. That's what we're doing tomorrow night. We're going to go send the raid over to somebody. Let me go see who's online first, and then we're going to go and raid. Let's see who we got here. Let's see, we got Rick from D-Pad playing Dragon Quest 3. We got Magna Lupus playing Super Mario Odyssey. Let's see, who else do we have on the docket? Plenty of people on. There's J Fries playing Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. I think that's what I'm gonna go with for tonight. We're gonna go and send the raid over to J Fries playing Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. So let me go ahead and get the raid call going. We're going to go raid J Fries. He's a really good streamer. Does a lot of retro games. He prefers to, and he does some modern games, but he prefers to play everything on original hardware because that's just the way he is. And honestly, it's a good call. So let me go ahead and post this right here. All right. So with that in mind, that is going to do it for Retro Night tonight. We'll be back tomorrow for Xbox. So make sure to take care of yourselves. Be awesome. Stay awesome. Tell your loved ones you love them. Check on them as always. May you all fight for a lasting peace. I'll see you guys next time. And remember, be kind, rewind. Good night, everybody.